Welcome back to the first of our weekly sessions. No longer every other week, we're going every week.
Yes.
We can't get things moving and give everybody a little less withdrawals.
Yes.
So last time on Winter Everlasting, you all had a nice, calm, warm, safe stay in the Dwarven Hold. Thanks to the signet ring found by Lash in a stuffed fish, you were all treated as the VIP guests.
One of us stretched their VIP status.
Gifts in the form of armors, the use of forges to make weapons. Tropa got herself an armored dress. Lash got a magic ring that lets her magical girl into a suit of armor.
I was going to say she totally does a magical girl transformation when she put the armor on.
And Octavia got a new set of armor that she has decided no longer is she going to hide Kryn inside. She's going to flaunt it and allowed Kryn to modify the armor as she wanted, forming to Octavia's specifications. For anybody who hasn't seen that in our current group, Silsey can repost that or refresh that somewhere for them.
And again.
Yeah.
I know, I'm making things difficult already.
Nope, all good. I've got that at the ready at all times. There we go. Plus, I currently have that artwork right behind my character, right behind my model for the recording, so everyone can see her behind me. It's so beautiful.
So Octavia has left subtlety behind.
Yeah.
Now she spells subtlety like a bard.
You all had a bit of a conversation with Crom, the current temporary head of the Dwarven Hold until the leader returns, about a certain prisoner in Ravel's End. Not Ravel. We will not end Ravel here. Ravel.
Rabble rousers.
Certain prisoner 13 who has a tie to Lash's magical and more awake hammer. You've been given tokens that will allow you to enter and speak with this prisoner. And while you're there, you might get some other information, as you have been told that Revel's End does keep track on the Dragon of Beatrice when she makes her way out to a ship in the sea of moving ice. As you all left the Dwarven Hold to begin your trek, on the wind, you began to hear the distant sound of whistling, which immediately set Salem off. That's where we pick up. Do you wish to investigate the whistling or make haste to Revel's End?
Well, since Atropa was told that the whistling would have to deal with the champion, she's already turning around and saying, "All right, time to do this."
Yeah, Lash is looking around for a threat as well because people don't just whistle out here.
Clearly, you've never gone for an enthusiastic walk.
A very
Not in the frigid-
enthusiastic walk.
But
Not in the frigid tundra.
yeah, yeah. Octavia will just be like, "Oh, great. Okay, no. At least I've had my good rest." And she will nervously look back to Aurelia and be like, "Okay, I just need you to stay in the back. Whatever you do, don't get into the fight with, well, whatever we're about to fight." Gentle, reassuring patting on arm. All right, let's go ahead and find whatever is whistling out here. Octavia will go ahead and lead the charge. She is the ranger after all.
You won't need to move too far. Just wait right here.
So, upon being told to just wait right there, Atropa will pull out her musket, ready it, and then also spread her rear arms that have the scythe blades on it. Like, all right, I'm ready.
Yep. With
Are
that,
you
he
aura
will.
farming right now?
Yeah, Atropa has learned to aura farm from her father.
Yep.
But she also
And-
in addition, then, when she spreads her rear arms, she's going to slide the blades across each other like she's sharpening them, just to make that metal tinge sound.
And with that, Salem is going to take himself and that flag he made and just going to stand next to Aurelia and just keep it just enough in the air that they know, hey, this crowd right here, they're not fighting.
Boy.
I'm sorry, refresh my memory. What flag did you make?
A little white flag.
Gotcha. All right, so you're French now. Okay.
Yeah, they were nicer.
Alright. Since you decide to wait for the whistling to approach, eventually you see a small contingent of individuals coming out from the snow and darkness. The head of this procession is, well, that looks like a werewolf at first, sniffing at the air, sniffing at the ground, until it gets close enough for you to get a real good look at it. Toss that in NPCs.
I know exactly who it is, too. Oh, okay. So, death, just dead.
Not metaphorically, not metaphysically. I'm death, straight up.
Straight.
He's fire every time I see him.
Behind the sniffing undead werewolf, you see several skeletal individuals on zombified horses, each of them with rifle strung across back. had this image, and now it is gone.
Uh-oh. Well,
Let's see. Paste. Yes. Let's get. There it is. Behind the warhorse mounted skeletal rifleman, you see well, it looks like a hearse being drawn by two undead horses. The whistling is coming from inside the hearse.
All right, so how are we going to play this out?
Atropa wants to see who it is first. Like the ask questions first, shoot later type deal. She's not going to be hasty, even though there's a whole bunch of undead in front of her. She wants to see what she's up against. I mean, she's going to fight, obviously, but she wants to see everything first.
Gotcha.
So she's going to just stand, basically at the ready to retaliate, and let whoever this is make their grand entrance.
Then on that note, I'm going to go ahead and pop a warding bond on Troba, since she's the one with the ring.
You watch the riflemen form a line as they dismount. Across from you on the field, you see the werewolf next to the hearse, still sniffing at the air. The back of the hearse opens. You see the hearse shake as an individual steps out from the back. He walks around, and you see him in what looks like very old styled Raven Queen armor, leathered armor, a long duster, a wide brimmed hat. You see what looks like a hole through the center of his chest. Mercury of Ravenweave. Been hunting
He's
him for a
unavailable.
while now.
He's unavailable at the time. However, you'll have me to deal with. I'm close enough, aren't I?
Stops and tilts up his hat. I was expecting to be hunting, ain't you a little young to be out and about?
I'm on my rite of passage for my clan. But if you're looking for my father, you have a giant snake to deal with. He's been taken. You know of the gloom, don't you?
particular. Not a group my group really deals with.
Three beings who simply tried to play God. But one of them has stolen Father. So if you want to challenge pretend God, be my guest. But if you want to fight him or one of his family, I'm here and I'm ready. And I'm the one that killed Dr. Freed.
Good on you for that. He steps forward. I represent the Osibus.
What?
You would know more as the soul necromancers. Ones who made your kind.
I'm well aware.
He looks from you to all the others behind you. Now, as far as the rest of you are concerned, this here is between me and her.
Did the flag not tell you that I'm not participating in this along with the person next to me? Or you just can't see?
Don't mind him.
Kind of gives a dismissal little flick of his fingers towards you. The rest of you stay in the girl.
And Atropa will actually look up at Callista and, like, you know, she will say, like, if you don't want to fight, you don't have to.
Just know that if the rest of you do get involved, all of mine will too.
Atropa, this is going to be your call. This is your business. I'm here for support, but only if you allow it.
Well, I'm forced to fight. So really it's up to all of you. I don't mind if you join. I don't mind if you stand back. I'm not putting other people's lives in danger. Or it's not my choice to put other people's lives in danger. It's yours to put your own. And she'll kind of like turn towards Octavia, towards Lash, towards Bologna and Callista, just like, you know, all of you get to decide if you want to join or not. But Grim is definitely by her side.
Yeah, I don't think he'll have any negative things to say if you bring your approach to the battle, but I'm willing to help out. I just need someone to give the word.
Well, my primary focus will be him,
Okay.
but a yes.
Octavia is going to kind of step forward and go. Whatever level of participation I engage in, could you please allow my mechanical maid here to, at the very least, leave with my ward, the very tall golden one in the back, unharmed? I want your word on that.
The hair on the head of those who don't fight will be hurt. You have my word on it.
Okay. And what of those who may do healing?
If she's gonna be involved in keeping you up in the fight, she's gonna be involved.
Lona, darling, if you would be so kind as to keep Aurelia safe, please.
She gives a nod and she will move off to the side to you. Push the others.
All right.
Yeah, with Atropa basically asking Callista if she wants to stay, I'm leaving that up to DM discretion.
Grabs her saw and it spins up.
She just says a quiet thank you. Cause she can see like this dude ain't a fucker around her. The fucker of around her.
As he pushes his long coat back, exposing a pair of revolvers at his hips. Alright.
Well.
If your friends are staying, he looks back to the hearse and gives it a whistle. The hearse is a lot bigger than just for one person to be riding it. It is a very large vessel. And the last of his companions climbs out of the back. You see blue skin, fur, massive axe, and the skin of the body seems to crack and glow with the wind as if they're not entirely physical.
Alright, so what am I populating the map with?
You have 5 of these skeletal riflemen.
5, not 6. Duly noted.
Yes. You have the Phantom Hearse, the Death Wolf, and the Frostmourne.
Alright, and these Frostwalker motherfuckers, they're medium?
Yes, the Riflemen are medium, the Werewolf is medium, the Hearse and the Frostmourne are both huge.
Eh?
since y'all were going to fight, he invited out the other member of his party who was being carried in the hearse, the Frostmourne, an undead frost giant.
Well, okay then.
Oh, this is going to suck.
Well,
Gonna say, I don't have anything for the gunslinger himself. So, you just have to use your imagination. Looks like once a human in black leather armor, a tattered duster, wide brim hat, bright blue glowing eyes, a desiccated face. In his right hand, a black metal revolver with red runes glowing on it. His left hand, a silvered revolver with blue runes glowing on it.
I'll post in general something that looks nice.
Brave of you all to stand with your friend there. I do respect it. Looks to the rest of them. Drop them, but don't end them.
Actually, if we're going to go with black leather, this one looks nice too.
Alright, I will ask for everyone to roll initiative who is in the fight.
So, before combat starts, Atropa's going to pull out a clockwork Bayfly. And it's going to hover above her head.
God damn it.
Salem, if you wish to roll, you can.
I'm
And
gonna
just stay
use
out
it.
of this.
No. My question was for after all this, when the smoke is over and everything.
Oh,
Oh my god.
He's made it clear he's not jumping in.
once the fight's done, he does live up to his word and does not attack any further than what has been agreed on. So after battle care, that is a free to do.
Okay. They're respected.
So he's the only one whose life is on the line is Atropa's.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, he was offering a one-on-one fight with her. He wanted to stand with her. All right. First up in the turn order. Jesus Christ. Alright then. It would be the gunslinger up first. This sucks because I'm having to run his stuff off of his sheet. He does have a character sheet.
I saw. I didn't pull it up though, but I saw that he does have one in the Winter Everlasting thing.
Alright, Tropa, these will be coming at you. First, he'll use his certain death revolver. Shot at you. Jesus Christ.
Oh my goodness.
This might be over quick.
I do have warding bond up on her though.
That's still a natural 20. Even if I used, well, actually, if I used my dress of defense and
what-
yeah, my AC with the warding bond is 23, so that still hits.
I'm just saying, like, you're not going to be the one taking all of that damage.
Yeah, that's 2 nat 20s at the start. He nat 20 to his initiative and nat 20 that. And I'm pretty sure you all can see his rolls. Correct?
Yep.
Yeah.
So there is no hiding these.
I mean, you can roll them to yourself if you right click.
Oh, I know I can.
But where would the fun be in that?
So first shot is 14 piercing damage. He lifts
All
the
right.
silver. Go ahead.
So when just for damage calculation, Atropa, you only take 7 damage. I'm only going to take 3 because my weapon armor mastery will reduce piercing damage by 4 points.
Good deal.
Cool. So was that full plus roll, or was that just
He's just doing critical.
Oh,
Just
Doesn't
normal
that-
D&D Beyond critical.
Yeah, because if his was full plus roll, that would have been 21 for the full. So it would have been close to 30 damage on that first shot.
So you would have taken 15, and I would have taken 11.
mhm.
Yeah, so he lifts the silver revolver, shoots you. It hits your shoulder. This is a weapon of certain depth. When you damage a creature with an attack using this revolver, the target cannot regain hit points until the start of your next turn.
Oh, that's not as bad as what I thought it would be.
So you cannot heal until his next turn.
No, that's still pretty bad.
His second
yeah,
shot,
but-
let's see, that's an 18.
It does not hit.
This action. He's going to use his ricochet maneuver as a bonus action to re-roll that. This guy. So 9 plus. Oh, still just a 13. So you do not get shot with the vicious revolver. For anybody who knows the new vicious weapons, it is a extra 2d6 damage.
Mhm.
It's action, bonus action. This one. It's his turn. Tropa, you're up.
Atropa will ready her own, her musket. Basically, just like, okay, you shot me, time for me to shoot you. And she will. Let's see. And she's gonna take a regular shot first. And bonus action Hunter's Mark on the gunslinger as she shoots back at him. 28 to hit. Tom.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
Right, and that is for 12 radiant plus. Let's see, does Hunter's Mark hit every time?
If you put your hunter's mark on something, then every time that you hit that creature, it just adds on damage every time.
Oh, okay. So then, so 12 plus 5, so that's 17. And then also his speed is reduced by 10 until the start of my next turn. And she's going to take another shot. Does a dirty 20 hit?
So he's going to use a reaction. Skin of your teeth. He's going to add a risk die to his AC.
Oh, and this is doing radiant damage if that changes anything.
Plus 3 to his AC. That makes his AC 21, so it is a miss.
Oh, and sorry, just for calculation purposes, boss, for any of these radiant shots that hit, Atropa is within my aura of protection, so she's also within my kindling aura. So whatever she hits that does radiant damage ignores resistance to it.
Gotcha. So you take
Right, so-
your 2 shots. The first one hits.
Oh, and I also forgot to add the damage from Grim. That'd be an extra 1d6 necrotic. Is he immune to necrotic?
He is not.
Alright, so that would be, well, an extra 1 damage from necrotic. So a total of 18 damage. And since there was no advantage or anything, there's no sneak attack.
As the first shot hits, you see his armor seem to pull in the shot, and you watch as one of the other riflemen seems to develop a hole where you had shot the gunslinger.
Oh, I know that trick. So he's also got Warding Bond. Only probably more powerful because it looks like it's transferred all the damage.
Just half.
Okay.
Excellent.
Flash, you're up.
To move up and left 2 squares, and then 4 2 more squares.
You went
For
super.
me.
You're all going super robotic to me. Oof.
You just jump by those.
Everyone's still here.
Wow. I did have my internet just suddenly crapped out. Hello?
I don't think it's just your internet. I think it's Discord.
This is an ad letting you know that Framer, the no-code website builder,
Oh boy. Oh god. It just keeps dropping every time I talk.
Am I back?
I don't know. Am I back?
You guys are back
What
to
happened?
me. Discord
Yeah.
crapped its brains out because it was happening to all of us, so it had to have been
Yeah.
Discord.
Yeah,
Jeepers.
Discord I think had an issue because my ping went up to 5,000 for a good 15 seconds straight.
Same.
Mine only said 110, but I was still hearing everybody like robotic as hell. And when I disconnected and tried reconnecting, it took forever.
Yeah, I think Discord had a motherfucking issue. But
Okay, so
so
now
where are
that
you
the
moving?
map is back, so up and left 1 square, and then forward 2 more. So not in front of Atropa, but like,
Up and left.
yep, and then forward 2 more. That should put him in range. Is he 30 feet away from me right
15,
there?
20, 25, 30. Yep.
Okay. I would then, I like to. So the way that I'm going to flavor it is Lash will reach back and stroke along one of her mithril armored tails before grabbing one like a lasso, and then as she goes to throw it at this guy, it turns into a flaming barbed chain as she is casting Chain of Conviction. He needs to give me a strength saving throw.
Trying to watch the stream, but it's not letting me.
18.
That's a fail. And I'm going to pull him right in front of me. So
I'm
you
gonna
hurl.
I'm gonna leave the
What?
call and come back to see if I can watch the stream, because every time I try to pull it up, it says error.
Okay. So, Chain of Castigation. You hurl a spectral barbed chain at a creature that you can see within range. The target makes a strength saving throw. On a failed save, the target takes 2d6 force damage, is pulled up to 30 feet toward you, and is bound by the chain. While bound by the chain, the creature is tethered to you and can't move or teleport to a space more than 30 feet away from you, and you have advantage on attack rolls made against the creature. On a successful save, the target takes half as much damage. But he failed. So yeah, pulled him basically right in front of me. He'd probably actually be like 1 square up from where he is right there. Yeah, right there. So yeah, let's see, 2d6 force damage. So that's gonna be 7 force damage. On the chain. Came up to
Ow.
30 feet away from me.
There we go.
All right, and I will now have advantage on attack rolls that I make against him. But I did a spell instead of attacking, so let me check my bonus actions. No, I'll save my bonus actions for later stuff. But yeah, basically I just moved up, threw a chain at him, and he is now bound to me. He can no longer be 30 feet, more than 30 feet away from me. That's Lash's turn.
It's Callista. She's gonna do what she does best. Move up to the closest target, start swinging her ripper saw. There's a yes on the second one.
List moves up, and we just watch 3 of the guys behind him explode.
She's going.
She does have that
for the big
history.
guy you pulled- Yeah, she's going for the big guy you just pulled in front of her.
Hey, Octavia, look, I went fishing.
Working across
Fire fishing.
teams
That
is
would be
tough.
her. The riflemen are using to keep things a little more. Oh god. They are going as one, so they will either all hit or all miss.
Okay.
And they are leveling muskets at Q Lash.
Okay. AC is 23.
That's an all miss.
Oh, with your divine sense, we both have the same AC.
Which is good, because if it was an all hit, that'd be 5d12 plus 10 plus 5d6 necrotic.
Goodness.
Gracious.
Yeah. So I made them.
It's a good thing I'm
tolerate them.
It's a good thing I'm
I think
immune to the
when
frightening
they
condition.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
They just kind of move into a firing line and all level and fire. Your new armor is holding up. You feel the rifle shots graze off your armor.
Next up,
The Death Wolf.
the bad boy.
Let's see. God, he has a lot of things. Straight at Lash. He has a movement speed of 40.
Doesn't even need it.
Anybody who wants to know, the Death Wolf is basically the gunslinger's bloodhound. Let's spread these out. So 1 bite, 1 claw, and 1 phantom death wolf attack. So the bite.
Okay.
No,
Ooh.
a 28 on the claw.
Okay, that does hit.
Eight slashing.
Reduced to 4.
Yep. And 7 necrotic.
7 necrotic. All right, and then the final attack.
This is the Death Wolf creates a terrifying phantom of itself in the mind of a creature it can see within 60 feet. Oh, this is actually going to be fun for you, Lash.
Is it actually going to affect me if I'm immune to being frightened, or?
It's not.
Oh,
So for a brief moment, in the back of your head, you imagine this wolf and all of the horrid ways it is imagining the goring of you, and it just fades. It does nothing.
you hit like a girl.
Oh, remember that.
Octavia crosses her arms. Really?
I mean, you should have said you hit like a boy, because Salem's the only boy here.
The Frostmourne.
Fuck. Oh,
Yeah, the big
this
guy.
was gonna
The
hurt.
big guy.
Actually, I think it's a woman.
It is a woman.
Yeah.
Mommy. Sorry,
She
mommy.
does not
Sorry.
quite walk on the snow as she does kind of float just over the top of it. Appears to be a ghost, possibly. Might explain how she fit inside that wagon, even though the wagon's big. 40 feet. Towards the closest one she can get to.
That's 40 feet right there.
Alright, well. She does, she can't get you with the freezing touch. She can get you, however, with the... She can get you with the axe, and because she can't get you with the touch, she can also get you with the polar ray. So, axe first. A 22.
Miss. Or deflect, however you want to do it.
That armor's paying off,
Very much so. Oh my god.
because that's a 3d8 plus 6 slashing and 2d6 cold.
I'll just be hanging out back here, thanks.
And the second one
I am the
is
wall.
a polar ray. 23.
Meets.
The axe swings wide. She holds up a finger pointing at you, and a beam of absolute cold hits you. For 27 cold damage.
Okay.
That's a 5d10 plus 4. And your speed is reduced by 10 feet until the end of your next turn.
Gotcha.
As you watch frost begin to form over the joints of your armor. The Phantom Hearse.
Wait, the wagon?
The wagon. It's a thing.
But why?
Yeah, and it's considered huge.
And
Why
it
is
doesn't
it-
even have to move.
But why is it a thing?
This is his hunting party. This is his hunting party. What's within 60 feet of them? Or who's within 60 feet?
Everybody but me is within 60 feet.
Wonderful. Not gonna do trample. So he's going to make 2 coach whip attacks. He stands from his seat. You watch as he draws back the whip. It begins to glow with a blue light as it extends. One is coming at you, Lash. The other is going at Atropo.
Okay, cool. I thought this was going to be like an executioner's chariot type deal from Dark Souls 2.
Oof.
He does have a
Big
charge
oof.
attack. Let's see. First one at Lash. 22. Miss.
Yep.
That armor is really paying off.
Yep.
25 at Atropa.
Yeah, that hits.
17 cold damage.
So see, reduced to 8, and I'll also be taking 8. Warding bond.
Wait, how much cold damage was it initially?
17.
Ah, okay. Yep. I thought you said 27.
No. 17. Next time it might be a trap. Next time. Octavia, you're up.
Oh God.
Lot of ice on the warm fox.
Yep.
And keeping, do not worry, I'm keeping track of everybody's HP. He's got the 4 heavy hitters, and he's got the line of chuckleheads.
Yeah, I don't like the giant ghost. I really don't like the giant ghost. That thing gives me anxiety. So, actually, crap. This is gonna be probably a bad idea.
There's no bad ideas.
There are always bad ideas. Don't you dare ever question that.
There's no bad ideas. Only fun ones.
Okay, fortunately, I don't actually have to go anywhere to do this. Okay, to all of the shooters... Crap, I actually have to put this away for a second, because I forget how many
Shooters
I
are
can
rather
get with
squishy.
this.
You know, I keep forgetting I have Uncanny Dodge. I should use it.
I'm gonna need 4 of them to give me a wisdom save throw, please. DC 20.
Since these act as one individual, that is a 4 for the whole group of them. You'll get all 5.
That's a big ol' massive failure. So, this is a 4th level casting of command. So, Octavia is going to command 4 of them. To she can't make them hurt themselves. She can't make them hurt. Hold on. She's going to command 4 of them to mutiny. By simply just commanding them with a snap of her fingers. Mutiny. To make them attack the nearest target to them. Going more on the old command rules rather than new.
See how that lays out. the command takes effect on their
Their turn.
turn or your.
Their turn. On their next turn, their action must be dedicated to completing that command. Which I guess mutiny is you go against your commanding officer. So do with that as you will. I can only give the word. It's up to them how they interpret it.
DM has to interpret.
Yep.
Right. We are passing Salem's turn. Since he's a non-combatant, he is basically 0 initiative, bottom of the turn. So now it's top of the turn. The gunslinger.
I
Vote between y'all. Should his you want his roles to be kept public, or do you want them to be DM only, like the rest of the monsters?
Oh.
I mean, it doesn't bother me either way.
yeah, I'm fine with either.
Yeah, same.
Yeah,
However you wanna
if
run it.
wanna, yeah, if you want to hide them, go right ahead.
We trust you.
If you-
We don't think you're
Yeah.
fudging things.
Lash,
Hmm?
you've gotten his attention off of Atropa.
Oh no.
Aye.
Hi, how you doing?
Let's see what we done here. What's with the 22s?
It's not enough.
He presses the black revolver up to your side. It goes off, and you gotta hand it to them dwarves.
They
You
make
really
good-
do. They're such sweethearts.
They make good shit.
So, he raises the. Nope, that was the silver one fired. This would be the black and red one. 24. So you can,
That hits.
I
This is
will silvery
business.
barbs it.
Oh, you could. I thought it was okay. So you could do it for more than just saving. Okay, I need to keep that in mind. Holy shit!
Well, no, he attempted an attack, so
I thought it was just for saving throws, not attack rolls. Silly me.
One reaction, which you can take when a creature you can see within 60 feet of yourself succeeds on an attack roll, an ability check, or a saving throw. So basically, any D20 test. So,
Gotcha. Thank you.
and I will give you the advantage.
Oh, me?
Or did you already take your turn?
I did not. But then again, also Atropa hasn't taken her turn.
Well,
But
Atropa has Atropa has an idea that's going to give her advantage, anyways.
Okay. Well, thank you, Octavia. And now let's see where fate takes me.
Just keeping a promise, making sure everyone's safe.
that'd be a dirty 20. He
Ooh, thankfully that
rolls really
misses.
high for anybody else. A lot of these attacks would be hitting.
Yeah, even my little scrawny butt back here would be getting trounced by a 20. I am only lightly armored. Compared to all y'all, at least. Shit.
Oh, and I will have to keep. I did forget this, but I will have to keep this in mind for future with you.
Wait.
He has an ability. Where is it? Where is it? Features. As features. Let's get party. Hell is it? It's
Do you have any idea what it's called?
let me go to its sheet. I'll be able to find it there. Critical shot. Your attack rolls with ranged weapons score a critical on a 17, 18, 19, or 20.
Oh God!
Okay then.
Oh God! Oh, please no!
I mean, he's a gunslinger.
So instead of like a 1 in 20, he has like a 1 in 5 chance of critting.
I hate that.
That was both of those misses. He's going to use his bonus action to expend a risk die to move 15 feet back. It does not provoke opportunity attacks. It ignores difficult terrain.
Gotcha. Yeah, he just can't be with more than 30 feet away from me. I sadly cannot pull him in. He's just tethered to me now.
And after you started his turn, you watch some of the damage dealt to him. Not a lot, but a little bit patch up.
I'd love to have an ability like that. Without, looking like you.
Tropa, you're up.
So Atropa's going to. Oh, he moved back some.
Yep.
He did.
Yep.
Well, she's.
Still in a straight line.
Damn it,
though.
well, her plan was if he was staying there, he was going to go to the opposite side and get flanking.
Gotcha.
You know what? Question for the DM. Could I get flanking if Grim is on the opposite side?
Yes.
He is an ally.
Interesting.
As long as an ally is on the exact opposite side, or if there is more than one ally up against someone.
Never one without the other.
So, yeah, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, and I believe Grim. You see, where's Grim's move speed? Also has 40 foot. Nice. So yeah, Atropa's going to go up to the left side of the gunslinger, and Grim's going to go up to the right side.
Hold on. Gotta make sure. Okay, there we go.
It was bothering me. I had to do it. Please don't be mad at me for this. You can boycott. You can rage at me. I'll understand if you lose respect for me.
What? Does he have one of those things where if I get into range, he gets opportunity attack?
No.
Oh,
Are you not
No,
drinking a W energy?
No. I'm gonna post it in NPCs. You can be pissed off at me later. I had the thing.
I'm not pissed
It's
off.
his picture.
I can fix this. It's fine. There we go. Why would I be mad? There's no reason for me to be mad because now I can fix it. See? So everything's fine.
You know what he looks like? He looks like one of those dried up people from the Fallout series. I cannot remember what they're actually called though.
Ghouls.
Yeah. He looks like a ghoul.
what do you want, Smooth
What's
Skin?
that, Chopa?
But now that she has advantage, she is going to use her handy dandy scythe blades.
Our handy dandy notebook.
We just got a letter. We just got a letter.
Well, first, actually, she's going to use a bonus action to activate her Dress of Defense to increase her AC.
Nice.
Let's see. How close do I have to be to Lash to get the aura?
5, 10, 15.
Unfortunately, you have to be within 10 feet of me.
Ah, okay. So, without being within 10 feet of Lash, my Dress of Defense makes my AC 25 for 10 rounds. Or 1 minute. But, yeah, advantage 23 to hit. Yep. Right, and then... Ooh, 13. And then, okay. 13 plus Hunter's Mark. 15 plus sneak attack. Where are you? 13, so 28. And then another advantage roll. Dirty 20. For another 9, so 28 plus 9, 37 damage. And then Omen of Doom's Necrotic. 40 damage. And she's going to say, "You focus on me. You don't hurt them."
Oh, when you were asking me about my aura, were you talking about Warding Bond that gives you +1 to your AC?
Yeah.
Oh, that just gives it to you. You don't have to be in
Oh.
my aura for that. That's a spell that I casted on you.
Oh, okay, so then her armor class is 26.
Because fuck you and the horse you rode in on.
Just a rogue with 26 AC.
But yeah, if you start using your uncanny dodge to dodge stuff, then it will, I think, reduce it by half, and then my warding bond will reduce it by half again. So you'd be taking less damage, and I'd be taking less damage.
Yeah, stop giving the DM. Stop reminding the DM.
I know what y'all can do. Don't worry about that.
He's had a whole week to plan this. Maybe longer.
Yeah, that's her turn.
Flash, you're up.
I'm going to move up 15 feet, provoking an attack of opportunity from the werewolf, but I'm focused on the gunslinger, because there's a thing that I want to do.
He's gonna take a bite at you.
I really hope this isn't going to be a situation where all of you surround him, then I'm left in the back, and then the dog and the ghost decide to go, well, you know, there is that one back there that has been kind of doing shit, but has no one around to protect them, so gangbang time.
So what was the attack DM?
23 on the bite.
Hits.
So 13 piercing.
Reduced to 9.
Eight necrotic.
And if it missed, it'd be reduced to 9.
How much necrotic?
8.
Thank you.
And you're immune to frighten, so you do not need to make a wisdom save.
Indeed. Moving up to Gunslinger Bastard, she will strike out with her whip. Or whip form.
Watch me whip, watch me nay nay.
18 to hit.
That meets.
Okay. So gotta double check. My swift form does 1d6 slashing, and let's see here. So, d6 of slashing. This blade does 1d adds on 1d10 for damage. Let's see here. This is gonna be +4. So 8 slashing damage. I'm also going to be dumping a first level Divine Smite into it, which it does 2d8 radiant damage. So 3 more radiant damage, and due to the Asurgis blade that I've absorbed, since he was hit with one of my Divine Smites, he cannot regain hit points until the start of my next turn.
No.
Second attack is miss, because that's a 15 to hit.
Forward.
Anything else that I want to do with like a bonus action? You know what? For bonus action, I'm going to use my Channel Divinity Castigation. So 5 creatures within 30 feet of me. Let's see. How far away is the militia back there?
All of them are within your range. In fact, the only thing that's out of your range is the hearse.
Okay, so the werewolf, the giant ghost, the gunslinger, and 2 of the militia need to give a charisma saving throw. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Investigation.
5 for the
Feature infinity.
gunslingers, the riflemen.
Each creature must succeed on a strength saving throw. Okay, yeah. Alright. So yeah, it is strength.
Strength saving throw.
Yes.
Screws me. So it's 4 for the riflemen.
Okay.
25 for the wolf.
Gonna silvery barbs the wolf and give advantage to Atropa. Just in case.
21 for the wolf.
Shoot. The wolf passes.
$20 for the ghost.
Ghost passes because I've only got 1 reaction. And the 2 militias.
They got 4.
Okay, so Gunslinger and 2 of the militia are now. Huh?
Oh, I forgot got to do. The rifleman got 4. He got a 23.
Who did?
Gunslinger, Ghost, and Werewolf 23. The 2 militiamen 4.
Sorry, everything got jumbled up for a moment with these headphones.
The militiamen were the only ones who actually failed.
Yep.
Fuck. Okay, well, 2 of the militiamen in the background, they've got flaming chains around them, and now I can bonus action just do fire damage to them. I think even whenever I do this channel divinity, they take some damage. Let me see here. The hell did it go?
It would be good to start getting rid of those guys because, like I said, it's either all miss or all hit, and if it's all they hit, it hurts.
Well, on their next turn, they have to mutiny. So,
That's very correct. We'll see how that goes.
yeah.
Okay, so not on the initial channel divinity, but for the next minute, so for the next 10 rounds, 2 of those militiamen are just stuck there. Their speed is 0, and as a bonus action, I can in the future just do damage to them. So Silsey, if you wouldn't mind being a deer and just like maybe somehow marking those 2 militia on the right there with something showing that they're the ones who can't go anywhere.
Sure.
Thank you. That is my
claiming
action. That is my action and my bonus action. I don't feel like moving anywhere else, even though I still have some movement left. Yep. That's it.
This is gonna step up to the wolf.
I must break you.
In fact, she's going to put herself between the wolf, the ghost, and the squishy in the back.
So
Sorry.
the ghost is the wall. Or
give me a-
Callista's the wall.
Just give me a moment. I'm giving them ball gags. Okay.
I love this game.
Alrighty. Callista. Moves where?
She's putting herself between the ghost, the wolf, and you.
Okay, so.
So
5,
like right beside
10,
Doggo.
15, 20.
Yeah.
That puts her between.
There we go.
Okay.
You're the one who stayed in the back. You're the squishy. She's putting herself between you and them.
Much
She's a good girl.
appreciated. Much appreciated. I am small and scared and alone.
But, I think Atropa's also. I think Atropa's also going to tell Lash like worry about the militia. I got this.
All right.
Oh. You know what's fun about Callista's Ripper Blade?
What?
In her hands, it ignores resistance and immunity to slashing damage.
How delightful.
She is a ripper for a reason.
So that's
When the-
18 damage with her first swing.
When Blade is stationary, it does nothing. When Blade is moving, it hurt. Rip
Another
and
18
tear.
damage with her second swing. Why not? Why not try to do a little bit extra damage to some of these things? She's going to use Gory Display. So this one will make her wisdom save. This one. Let's grab this one.
If I could see the original coloration for this image, I might actually be able to guess where this is in the world.
Alright, so. Gory display.
My attack that missed earlier should have been at an advantage. Oh well.
Does nothing if they pass. So the wolf, it cannot be frightened, so it'll just take the psychic damage. Another 8.
Damn.
Yeah, gory display. Each creature that can see the Ripper. Oh, there's no range on it. Just a saving throw. Each creature that can see the Ripper. Failure, they take 46 psychic damage. They're frightened. While frightened, their speed becomes 0. These can't be frightened, so I'll roll a weak wisdom save for the Skelly Boys. It's no on them, they'll take the psychic damage too. And the hearse will also need to roll. Hearse passes, so 18 psychic damage to all the Skelly Boys. Left to right is A, B, C, D, and E on the skeletons. A, C, and E, their heads explode.
Hold on, the 3 on the left?
The far left, the middle, and the far right.
Far right.
Well, that's less that you have to worry about.
Far left and the middle, you said?
Yep.
Well, no, that sucks because now there are fewer of them to turn their rifles toward the slinger. Because I did tell 4 of them to go, hey, mutiny. Ah, damn. Guess I'll have to try that trick with the big old ghost.
Calista takes a couple of swings at the wolf. When she finishes, she gives a very just anyone looking at her. She has a manic, bloodthirsty look in her eyes as she holds the saw, spinning it, and a ripple of psychic damage just kind of goes through the crowd.
Octavia will give a polite clap.
A golf clap, if you will.
Yes.
Skeleton riflers. Gonna level their muskets at the gunslinger. We have 7. They're not powerful. They're mostly cannon fodder.
Yeah.
And they are mostly damage sponges for whatever he's got going on with the damage reduction.
It'd be hilarious if they had turned to each other, fired, and both died.
I'm not sure what kind of command I'd have to give them to do that.
Infight.
Death Wolf.
Yeah, the command would be infight.
Bite will hit. It. The Frostmourne. It's going to once again take some swipes at you, Lash.
Okay then. I don't have my reaction, so I can't silver barbs any of this.
Icy axe. Very close to a natural 20. That's a 29.
Ouch.
Ooh.
Ten slashing down to 5. 6 cold damage.
Oh, my damage reduction is only 4, so I take 6 slashing.
Gotcha. Okay. I thought it was
Uh,
half. Okay.
No, it's not like raging. No, heavy armor master can reduce piercing, bludgeoning, and slashing damage by 4 points. And what was the other part? What, like how much cold damage?
6.
Thank you.
She's going to lift a finger at you, Atropa, and fire a polar ray. 27.
That still hits.
I can never tell with you.
Uncanny dodge. Uncanny dodge.
You know what? Yeah, she will uncanny dodge.
That reduces damage, right?
Yeah, it halves damage.
Okay, so
Or well,
30
first let me see what the damage is.
33 cold damage.
Okay, yeah, yeah.
Sure, you want to reduce that.
So yeah, that'll be 16.
And then half that again from warding bond.
Oh yeah.
So
Eight.
8 each.
Lash, you're looking a little worse for wear.
Yeah.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit. Do. Just a little bit.
Right, that's Ghost turn, Phantom Hearse. God, I could be mean.
What, and target me all the way back here? I'm still out of that range. Unless it's got something that can reach this far. How far is it? 5, 10, 15, 20,
You're
25, 30,
70
35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65.
I counted.
Yeah. No. Leave me alone.
Luckily, everything it does is around 60 feet.
Oh, that's good.
30.
Oh, that's tasty. What the fuck?
It's going to move up towards the party 5 feet.
I formally object, and I will move it somewhere else. I'll move it back here. All right. Sorry. Okay.
Just 5'4". That puts Lash and Atropa within the.
What size is it again?
It is huge.
That's a huge bitch.
So that puts Lash and Atropa within 30 feet. The driver is going to stand up and ring the bell on the wagon. I need wisdom saves from Lash and Atrophy.
You get a +5 because you're within 10 feet of me.
Oh, okay, so then that would be 24.
25.
So y'all are only taking half of this damage.
Yay! What's funnier than 24? 25.
So, y'all are only taking half of this damage.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
So 27. So let's see here. 27. And then what's half of 27 because of warding bond?
13.
13.
I'm down.
I keep forgetting about Warding Bond.
As Lash falls down, the gunslinger turns to you, Atropa. Have your friend stand down.
Yeah. Yeah, and she will tell Callista and Octavia to pick up Lash and take her towards the white flag.
So I would like to point out that Chain of Conviction is not a concentration spell. Does not say that it vanishes if I am unconscious or downed or whatnot. So for the next, I think like still 7 rounds of combat, he's tethered to me and cannot be 30 feet away from me.
Avia, you've been given the option to withdraw from the fight.
And I've been forced to sit the fuck down.
There. He's still technically within 30 feet of you. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Yeah, it's about there you realize that the barbed chain is still attached.
Yep. And Octavia's just like,
Just the werewolf go stand by the wagon. I know, I'm making you juggle tokens.
I know, and I hate it.
Avia, your turn.
Eh.
Could stabilize Lash.
You are out of the combat, but you are still on the tracker. So if you wish to stabilize Lash, or cure Lash, or heal Lash, you are more than welcome to.
I have a thing. I have a thing that I can do. Wait, no, I can't. What? Why can't I? This is
Do you
bullshit.
not have any? So I said, do you not have any healing?
No. I
So what do you
didn't
think she is, a bard?
Uh,
A bard or a ranger?
look, fuck both of you. You know I didn't design her for that.
You ain't got anything.
No, I have a thing. I do have a thing. Just give me a second. I just need to check its full text. Okay. Nope. I don't have a thing. Shit. I will attempt to... Well, no, fuck it. I'll just call Bologna over and ask her to give you a shot of the good stuff. It's the best I can do. Bologna, darling, Lash is a little thrashed.
Salem, you have seen Lash go down. You do know that Gunslinger will not attack if you do some healing for non-combatants. So if you wish to use your turn to go heal, you may, so you can. If you wish. You don't have to.
How far would 40 feet get me?
Alright, put you in an actual block. 40 feet would get you 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Technically, 40 would get you right up in range if I have Callista step over 5 feet.
Okay. No, he won't get too close. He's still gonna be back enough. He just needs to be at least within 15 feet of Lash.
Yeah.
Walking up with his little white flag.
Octavia already got
Yeah.
already got the dude's fucking assurance, you know. No fucking shenanigans or all bets are fucking
Right.
off, but
That's fair. That's why he kind of just like he walked over, is already just shaking his head like, this is what I tried to warn y'all. Only raised like his foot up, gave it a little tap. You see his shadow from the snow like just stretch out, and he will at least do spare the dying. It's gonna leave you unconscious, but that's the most he's doing.
if she
But with
finds
that-
out if she finds out that you're able to heal more than that, she's going to fucking end you. Octavia will abso-fucking-lutely end you.
You're no longer making death saving throws, and Milano will, after you have been stabilized, come over and give you some of that good stuff. So you're going to get a restorative fluid shot. Stop spinning. My god, one of these dice is just... There it is. Lash, take back 46 HP. Lana, she's got that good shit.
She does have that good shit.
46 or 4d6?
4d6.
4, 6. 46. Excuse
Oh.
my Okie accent.
Oh. Oh shit.
Her healing is for 10d6.
I forgot, yeah.
6 HP.
I forgot. Yeah, no. She is good. She has the good shit.
So Lash, you're back in the land of the living.
Just a real quick insertion. However much movement I had left, can you just move me like immediately right back where I was, as close as possible? He had 40 feet of movement. If it helps.
Alright, 40 will get you right back here.
That's fine. As long as the guy knows that that's all he did and he backed off.
Alright. Top of the round. Hope it's you and the gunslinger. Certain death. It's a miss. Vicious revolver. That's a miss, but it's close enough to. Close enough to.
I'm sorry, does his revolver have grays?
No.
Okay.
Not a good shot. Kill a rope. Pinball shift rope. Where's Ricochet? Ricochet, bonus action expended. Risk die, add that to the roll and re-roll. Re-roll.
Okay.
And risk die. That plus 9. Math. 14, 9, 23. Does a 23 hit?
Nope.
Okay. This is action, bonus action. You're up.
Alright, she's just going to straight up start attacking. So, because of flanking, advantage with her scythe arm blade. 22 to hit.
Hit.
Let's see, so sneak attack. Oh, actually, let me do other stuff first. I wish you would just throw everything in the same spot so I can just use it. Hunter's Mark. 3. Omen. 5 more. So... Oh wait, I didn't even do the damage for the arm blades. 13, so 8 plus 13, 21. And then advantage again. Another 22. 21, 22, 23. 34. And then sneak attack. 44 total damage. Wait, that was her first 2 strikes. Okay, so let me get my phone here. And after I calculate this and we get the damage and stuff in, can we take a short break?
Yes.
Okay. So another advantage for the bonus action. Damn, 16 does not hit.
Nope.
So that means I can't do anything else.
Everybody take a quick break.
Yep.
Bathroom, snacks, drinks.
I'll be right back.
Only thing I have of note, character-wise, is as Lash is, I guess, sitting down with the rest of the group. Like she's dismissed the chain, but she's just kind of sitting in the snow, quick attuning to her ring of regeneration, and yeah, I'm just trying to heal up.
Eh,
I think she's even gonna go ahead and use up all of her lay on hands, but hold on to the spells in case somebody needs healing. But yeah, she is bulking up HP wise. All right, now I'll be right back.
What is this nonsense?
eh? I have no idea what you're talking about. I have no idea what you're talking about, and there's no evidence to the contrary. No one will ever know.
I got that slice of ham. It's good ham. Mom had a bite of the ham and she's like, "Ooh, isn't that a little peppery?" It's literally Murph's black pepper cured ham. Well, what in the name misled you?
It's like I failed to see precisely where where the message got lost. Like, you should have expected this.
Excited for Monday, though. The place
Oh.
where I got the ham, they will finally have pickles.
Ooh.
It has been 5 years since they have had their homemade bread and butter pickles.
Oh.
So spicy bread and butter pickles with cut up jalapenos in there with the pickles.
Oh.
It's delicious. I've been waiting 5 years for them to make a new batch.
Wow. The fact that you had to wait 5 years for food.
It isn't that it
Longest
took
longest
that
wait
long
time
to
ever.
make it. It's not that it takes that long to make it. It's the guy's brother is an expert in not doing the shit he's supposed to do.
Oh, I see.
For 5 years, he has been giving excuses for why he could not make a batch of pickles that year.
Huh. He finally ran out of excuses, or he got a threatening letter.
His brother said, "Okay, if you're not going to do it, I'm going to come over there. Your wife's going to give me the recipe, and I'm going to make it myself." I'm done every year telling my customers that no, we do not have pickles. I know I told you last year we would have pickles at the end of this year. They're about to riot. I need to provide something. And all of this comes from a gun store. Murph's Guns.
Huh.
Every year, the second week of November to Christmas, they offer black pepper cured ham, and they're supposed to offer like big 2-gallon jars of pickles or 1-gallon jars of pickles, and pepper jack cheese and smoked cheddar. That's
This is
the
a
thing.
gun store or grocer? Geez,
It's a gun store. It's a gun store with a deli in the back.
That's insanity. Only in fucking America. Oh my lord.
It's a safe.
Only in Oklahoma can you buy a gun and buy some ham.
I mean, I think you can do that at Rural King out here.
But,
I don't think they have a deli.
It is a dedicated gun shop, and in the back, for 3 to 4 months a year, there is an active deli selling ham, cheese, and supposed to be selling pickles. And the guy's brother has not been delivering on the pickles.
Still no pickles.
Exactly. But they said they're going to have some this year. He said they're in the final week of being made, of being pickled. So to come up there Monday, or call first Monday, because it's close to an hour drive.
Oof.
It's just that good.
I see. I'm personally of the mind that virtually no food or dish is actually 1 hour's drive worthy. Except for one. There is one thing. There is one thing that I would say is actually worth nearly any period of time driving.
All right, I'm back.
Ah, excellent.
So yeah, Monday I'm gonna make a call and then make a trip to go get some pickles.
Some
Finally,
Go and get
And I
you
need to
some
get another-
pickles.
I do need to get another ham because, as is our yearly tradition, ask Mother, how much ham do I get? She said about an 8-pound ham, half sandwich cut, half dinner cut. I said, are you sure? Do I need to get an
Did-
extra half of one for Debbie or for anyone else? Let me know before I make this drive. No, just the one ham this year.
Give
I
a second
got
one
back
just in
home.
case.
Fucking dinner
Oh.
I
cut.
got back home. I was trying to text you. I needed you to get another ham and leave it whole. No.
I done asked you, and you're an adult. So no. Live with your lack of ham.
Anywho. Alright, so that was Atropa's turn, all the damage dealt.
Yep.
Gunslinger's turn.
How many rounds has it been since she put up her dress of defense?
I think it's just the one.
This
The rounds are
would
about to be a lot faster.
Yep. Actually, this would be the.
Who?
His turn marks the start of round 4.
But she didn't start off with the dress on. I think it was a couple rounds in.
Yep.
Okay, so 2 then?
Yes.
Okay.
Just checking the oven. With his ability. Yeah, this is about to start getting a lot more dangerous. He's not having to spread out attacks and focus solely on Atropa. And I did mention that he 17, 18, 19, 20 count as a nat 20 for him.
Yep.
So, certain death revolver, that would be a hit. So, I need to roll that
12?
again because that did not. It says those should count as a crit. There is no way to.
Like,
And
they
it-
count as a crit if they hit. Like, it still got to meet or beat her AC.
Let me,
Like, the only thing that definitely auto hits is a natural 20. It's just, you get critical damage if you get 17 through 20.
let me.
So is the
Okay, I read it wrong. Okay, your attack rolls with ranged weapons can score a critical hit. So yes, it does still need 2 hit, but if it does hit, it counts as a natural.
Yes.
okay?
All right.
Yeah.
Makes much more sense.
So I'm guessing the protection thing is gone now, so her AC would be
So
25.
does a 24
No, what-
hit?
Warding bond is still up. It's not concentration.
But that would mean Lash that still takes damage, though, right?
Yep. That's why I was telling Boss that Lash is bulking up in the background.
So does a 24 hit?
No.
No. Okay. So no damage.
Yeah, that's no damage.
Yeah, she did also fast attune to her Ring of Regeneration, but that's gonna be a bit before it activates. What's up?
Sucks trying to run a character as a monster because, good God, do they have stuff they can do.
Things.
Well,
They don't have a blog.
Whose,
They have a novel.
well, whose choice was that, huh? You could have stopped
could've-
this. You could have stopped this at any time.
Oh, I had a monster I would have thrown at you. But this was the safer option.
It's just unfortunately clunky.
It is. Alright, so that was the first one missed, the second one was a 24 hit.
No.
But yeah, Jake, just for your peace of mind, with all of the points that Lash dumped back into herself, she's over 100 again. So she's good. She's just gonna be silent in the background, like I'm now gonna be.
Well, I had to ask. Yeah, I had to ask because my thinking was like, if she still has warding bond on, doesn't that mean she's still being involved?
Yes, but there's no obvious physical sign of the spell being active.
And it was active before the fight even began, so I'm not casting anything new after the agreement. I wasn't even casting anything before the agreement.
Okay. So she will. Yep, still flanking. Advantage. 25 to hit. That's 9 plus 11. 17. Then next strike. 28. Oh goodness. 1 sec. Gotta pull up 2 freaking calculators. One to calculate my damage and the other to keep track of the rounds. Okay, so so far
could-
17.
Could always. Yeah, I'll let you finish.
Yeah, just let me take care of this.
Yep. Yep.
Okay, yeah, so that was the 28. Plus 10. Is 27. There's Mark. Let's do 29. Then sneak attack. Plus 10 is 39. And then now my bonus attack. Yeah, 29 hits. For 12 damage. Plus 1d6. Plus 3. And then 23 hits. For 13 more damage. Plus 4. So 71 total damage.
I was just going to say that for round tracking, you could do what Magic the Gathering players do and just use a die.
Yeah.
It'd be easier for me to just 1 + 1 on my calculator and then hit equals every round.
Cool.
Yeah, that'd be her turn. 71 damage.
does not.
No legendary resistances or action.
Well, if I had been smarter, I could have done something so much sooner before Lash went down. Fuck. I mean, I could still technically do it. He's within range, but
Natural 20 will hit.
Yes, it will.
Three piercing damage.
23.
Add
Little uncanny.
to 12.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
And also
well,
uncanny dodge.
so half to 6.
Okay. I don't know why, but that makes me feel nervous. Not the damage, but just yeah, because I don't know what boss is cooking up, knowing that the
The
warding
warding bond
bond is
still up.
yeah
Oh, I know.
yeah.
And with his passive perception, he does know.
Atropa
With
doesn't.
my yeah, and with my damage reduction, I only took 2 points.
Yeah, Atropa doesn't know. She's thinking like, okay, she's out of the fight. Why didn't that do so much? I mean, she knows she dodged, but she's just like, okay, is his attacks actually not that strong?
Four.
24 misses.
After his 2 shots, he kind of levels a revolver over to the group. Drop it.
Atropa will turn to look at Lash.
It was a form of protection that was already up for agreeing to any kind of fight.
You withdrew. So withdraw.
Yeah. Yeah, no interference. Come on.
Fine. And warding bond will drop.
Thank you. I mean, cheating in a fight is dishonorable.
Keeps looking at you for a bit, Lash. Guardian. I respect it. Let her stand on her own. Complete your turn.
Okay. Back to her arm bleed. 22 to hit. Let me clear this. That's 9 plus 5 plus 4. Wow, that's a very low roll in total. Then 18 meets.
Yep.
For another 9. And another 4 for 31. And then she's going to use the bonus action. 24 to hit. So plus 10. Plus 3. And then last attack. 17 misses. So add the sneak attack for another 10. So 54 damage. And now we're on to round 4 of her thing.
Top of the round.
Actually, so because of her passive perception, because her passive insight is bad, she was made aware that she had warding bond on her, but she also knew that part of the militia was also taking his damage. So would a passive perception be able to see that, or would the passive insight fail?
I mean, he did already say that we saw part of one of the militia take damage for him.
Well, yeah, but is it still warding bond, or is it something else?
It's not warding bond.
But is it still happening? Do I see it or do I not?
Good. Ask what is up on your next round. But anyway, as I said, top of the round. He stops for a moment. Takes a look around. Friends of yours?
She's gonna look confused. What do you mean? The only friends I know of are here. And she points towards the group.
To the west. Sorry, Silsey.
What?
I'm sorry. You got more stuff to. You got shit. You got shite to do.
God damn it.
I know. I'm sorry.
It's all good. I grabbed my crab rangoon already, so.
Oh, good. On the western edge of the map, you see a pair of figures approaching. Heavily armored. Ignore the ivory mask. It is a gleaming silver. And behind them, those cold light walkers.
Atropa is going to just say, "Oh, for fuck's sake."
Not yours?
No, probably more likely to help you.
Not mine.
Just pretend Caleb is yelling this. So are we calling temporary truce? Or
You yeah, like she's gonna turn to Salem and just say, you're a coward, you don't get to talk at the moment.
bitch, his guns do so much. I'm not jumping.
She will aim her musket at him and just say, "Shut up."
It is now the gunslinger's turn. He's gonna holster a pistol, Atropa, and put a hand on your shoulder. We'll finish this later. You and yours get out.
She's gonna kind of cock her head to the side and just be like, I'm sorry, what?
With that, he's going to redraw his pistols and take shots at the figures approaching. Take yours and get out.
You better survive. We're not done yet.
As for the number of individuals, there are 2 of the masked ones at the front. And there are a large number of the other ones. Count would be around 10 that you can see.
Yeah, Atropa is a bit hesitant because she's just like, you know, I don't know what's going on or why he's even saying this, but she will go to her friends. Yeah, she did say that out loud, saying like, you know, you better survive. We're not finished.
Party. You have one chance to retreat or help. This is turning into a fight that is not very winnable looking, as the Gloom has decided to step in and meddle.
Well, Octavia already has her position. She can't really so openly go against the Gloom because she's still trying to dance that fine line.
So not going to stick around to help, but I will distance spell a divine favor to the gunslinger's weapon. So he'll be doing an extra bit of radiant damage to these fuckers, and we're leaving.
As the party leaves, Tropa, you're the last one to leave the map. You hear him call out, Malachi Vane.
Atropa. Mercury's offspring.
Anyone curious, these are mask ones. The lure for them is not exactly the lure I'm using for these, but these are more powerful minions of the Gloom. The Gloom seems to be meddling more and more. Here's a fun fact for the... Unless y'all want this to be a surprise for if you ever do face the masked whites.
Oh yeah, surprise.
Surprise? Okay. I won't tell you about their big boom ability.
Big Bang attack. Vegeta.
party retreats. In the distance, you hear the howling, the undead werewolf, the thunderous charge of the carriage, and you hear the fading gunshots from the gunslinger. If this does give you any comfort, Atropa, it seems the Gloom and the Soul Necromancers are not allies.
That does give her some solace, but at the same time, she's going to be hard pressed to ally with the Soul Necromancers, even against the Gloom, because she's been raised her whole life to kill them.
Indeed. Party retreats. Not exactly wanting to, but being given the opportunity by an enemy to fight another day. All continue your march towards Revel's End.
On the journey, when things have kind of calmed down a bit, Lash will be traveling next to Atropa and kind of hold her hand out for the Platinum Ring. I have been casting that spell on you too many times without your permission. I'll take the ring back for now, and when you want that in the future, I'll give you the ring back for it.
She'll hand she'll hand Lash the ring back, and she'll just be like, I know you mean well, but I do value honor in combat. So that was kind of cheap. I'm not gonna be mad at you for it, but it was kind of cheap. And she'll point to Salem and be like, yeah, and then she'll point to Salem and be like, you on the other hand, I don't care how much you know, if you back out of another fight, I'm gonna take your head and put it in the bag of holding as well.
Oh, dear God, I kind of wish he shot you with the black one up more better than that. Packs a hell of a punch, though, from what I was looking at. Be glad you didn't mix the silver one in there too much. You weren't going to be healing off much.
So, Salem.
Hmm?
That fight's never been interrupted before.
Would make him stop for a minute and actually just put like two fingers together near his mouth. It's like, wait a minute, that never happened before. What the?
I don't care what has ever happened before. If there's multiple timelines, everyone is new.
Yes, but this is the literal newest one. That's bothering me.
Well, congratulations.
Everyone.
You're now as useless as the rest of us.
No.
Oh.
I haven't even seen him fight, so far he's more useless. But anyways, wouldn't each
Very true.
new iteration, wouldn't each new timeline be a brand new timeline?
Yeah, I suppose that'd be the case.
Honestly, did my story about Trandor's hammer just sail straight over your head?
Okay. Let me just clear the air on this. Every single time you, and I'm going to just say this because at this point I don't know what other word to use out of this, jackasses fight this guy, except for Atropa since she's new, because your dad has fought him. I'm just gonna let it be known. He gets lit up more than a fireworks show. And y'all get shot to the ground, in which I have to pick you up again.
Okay,
Then
now
let me
here's my
make this
question.
clear. Get bent. And she's walking ahead.
Well, here's my question. How many times has father backed down from the fight, and how many times have you?
He will actually sigh and say, he hasn't backed down from any of them. And I started backing down when I started realizing it was a very losing battle. And that every time I joined in, somebody else joined in. And there was just no winning. This is the one time you can maybe call it something other than a loss. And we got that from your dad not being here and them interrupting.
Oh, well, seems like with all this extra stuff happening, you should probably start participating again.
In other fights or other things that happen, I will participate. He points in the direction we just came from. When it comes to you and that gunman, I'm not joining in. If you want to fight him, have your honorable duel, die, that's you. Call me a coward wherever you want. I know what happens. And no amounts of just little timey-wimey possibilities and changes is going to fix that. Even if I decided to heal Lash back up, or just simply just do my little stabilizing to keep them on the ground, because at the very least, I was treading a technicality on that one. He could have shot me right then and there.
So Atropa's going to hold her hand out as if she's going to shake his hand and just be like, then let's make a deal. If we fight him again, and it's not a one-on-one, and our friends join, and you don't, then I get to happily explain to Joyous Chorus why you're not coming back. Because if I kill him with the help of our friends, and you don't, then I get the permission to fight you for your last breath.
He actually
I'm not-
pitches the
And I'm not playing about this.
he actually pitches the bridge of his nose on that one. Is like, please don't bring that one's name up. There is something that's actually bugging me with that one that I currently am sticking a pin on. But I'm not going to shake your hand on that.
Then I will take
So
it
I sent you a
and
quick-
shake it myself. She turns around and just begins to walk alongside Lash. Salem's not making a very good impression.
Nope. I think there could have been a timeline where we were best friends, but Groundhog Day just kind of points out that it's hard to have the same timeline twice.
Right.
You really are making a very poor impression on everybody. You do realize that.
And you just heard that he could have healed her back up.
Oh, yeah. No. She's walking up beside him and she's just going, you do realize you're making a very poor impression.
Are you at full health?
Me? Oh, yes.
Mm-hmm.
I did not get touched.
Okay. Yeah, he sees you approaching, and it's already just off the little bit of tone that he knows where this is going to go. So he crosses his arms. It's like, okay, you're pissed. Go ahead. Get it out your chest.
Oh, no. No. It's not going to be that easy. Next time,
Is it ever?
you are going to join in. You don't get a choice. And she is going to cast Gaius upon you, forbidding you from ever excluding yourself from battle. I'm going to need a wisdom save throw at disadvantage.
Oh.
And Lash is not there to
Which-
witness.
Let me check something really quick. Yeah, I got one of these to burn. Okay. Let's see how that looks at disadvantage first.
Nope.
Yeah, I'm gonna burn that die of fate. So, let me see what that looks like at advantage now.
It probably wouldn't even be at advantage because if she's giving you
Oh.
disadvantage,
Fair.
If she's giving
You know what?
Yeah, it'd be a regular roll.
Okay, so it'd be 19. It's fair.
And that would be a fail. Because her DC is 20.
Haha.
For the next 30 days, you are forbidden from excluding yourself from battle. And anytime you try and go against that, you'll take 5d10 psychic damage.
Should have a bit more grace for the people that saved you when you couldn't save yourself in that asylum.
Oh no, there's no need to be all barbs with him now. He'll be lovely and flicks a finger under his chin, compliant. Trust me, it'll hurt a lot more if you don't.
The way the Gaius is worded, Salem will need to help in fights, does not have to like it.
Part of me feels bad about confronting Salem so much, but at the same time, Salem's digging his own grave with his words here.
So, yep, for the next 30 days, but that's also a 5th level slot that I have now expended. Oof. One of only 2 5th level spells that I have. All the rest of them are lower levels, but I really would have been entertained if I had cast my other one, run over to the shooters and cast Festival King on myself. And just been like, and now all your skeletons will dance around me. Spooky, scary skeletons.
Spooky, scary skeletons and shivers down your spine.
Oh, because that's literally what happens. I mean, it wouldn't have to be on me, but of course I'm going to cast it on me. I'm the center of my universe. What are you talking about? And I'm the only
water's
one.
done.
I'm the only one who, I'm the only one who actually, deserves a magical crown and cape that causes everyone to start dancing around me like I'm the fucking, center of the whole entire fucking party. So, yeah. Of course it will always be cast on me. Anyway. So, yep. That's what I do. I'm sorry, Koopa. But
No, it is perfectly fine. Because the only way this could go fucked is if he finds out.
Yeah, I'm sorry though. Oh. I didn't wanna, but I know Octavia would absolutely just be like, no, I watched one of my companions go down, and all you did was stand
Wave a
back
flag.
and stand by and wave a fucking white flag? Fuck you.
Waved a white flag before the battle even started, so yeah, French.
Well, hey now, once the war got on, they were very much participants, so... Anyway.
Yeah.
But not even the French needed Gaius.
Yeah.
Survival check from Octavia.
Yep.
A kick in the gears.
Advantage because this is winter Arctic terrain.
28.
Right. You're making very good time across the untrodden grounds. Being a prison, no real roads going to it.
And we're coming at it from completely the... absolute wrong ass end from everything.
Correct.
Yeah, I did not originally plan for us to go across this expanse of waste up here, so...
But with that 28, you are making good time.
I'm still marveling at the fact that I guessed that it was this rocky ridge up along here.
You made a good guess.
Because it's
I do
the
like that
only
book-
it's the only rocky ridge. Even this
You
doesn't
like
have
that
rocky
book,
features.
Gave some updates on the maps. Showing where some
what-
things are that are. It never says this is here or this is here. They're not on any map. It took a different book to tell you where things are in Rime of the Frost Maiden.
Wait, for real?
Yes.
Oh shit. Okay. Oh.
Yeah. Oh, I look in Rime of the Frost Maiden at the DM map, and I cannot find nearly anything. If I go to Sunblight, where the dragons are being created, it does not say where on the map that actually is.
Well, that's great.
So you kind of have to guess. And then in that other book, it's like, oh yeah, it's here. Oh, awesome. Thank you.
Well, that rocks my socks. Well, okay. Alright. Okay, so we are making good time.
Being through wilderness, leaving in the morning, having your skirmish. It is getting close to what would be noon if the sun could actually rise. When you, in the distance, see the tower of Revel's End along the coastline.
I will. Me as a player, since Atropos still does not know that the Nulls exist, me as a players are going to request that we go to the Nulls after this, because remember they are starving. And
I
starting has a
wanted
time
to.
limit.
That was originally where I wanted to go. I keep having to resist the urge to be like, Scrivenscry, I give you official permission to like detect thoughts into my head and get the coordinates of those poor nulls. Teleport us there, please. I'm like this close to doing it.
We should do that now
Once
since we
again-
teleported out, and also that would also put us close again to.
Well, when we teleported
Ruffles.
out, we teleported out from inside the glacier, or we were in the frozen grove. So
Well,
we
yeah,
would
but like-
Well, fruit.
if we get the coordinates of the Knolls, then that'll also put us closer again to the necropolis, so we can just go back there if we need to.
yeah, but we
Can't
also
remember
need to do the hammer and go visit the prisoner, because we have
yeah,
a lot of
that's why I
side
said-
quests.
That's why I said
I
after
think
the
that's
prisoner.
here.
Eh. And plus, I have to go find super hot dragon gilf, who might be up here.
I'm loading the terrain map for Revel's End.
Mm-mm.
It'll take just a hot second.
Oh, I see it. Or nope.
Each square is 10 feet. It's the exterior shot. Sending the
Which
interior
I
shot
love
to
that
you
art
approaching
style.
From the south.
I love that art style, and I wish I was a better artist and that I could do that. But that takes like digital painting skills, and I'm shit at digital paint.
When the best artist here says, "I wish I could do art like that."
That is the prison map.
Yep.
Each square, as I said, is 10 feet, which means all your little ones will only take up a quarter of a square. Balana and them will finally get to know what the edges of a map square feel like. Oh. I've taken up multiple spaces.
I'm just
Which
gonna.
tells you this place is rather large.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep us all. No, that's not what I meant to grab.
Did anybody else feel the eyelid shift?
Shut up! You felt nothing.
Yeah, I'm dead side.
Okay. Oof. I mean, yeah, everybody's pretty small compared to the squares, so yeah, no, it's fine. Tra la 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 la.
Approaching from that southern entrance as you get close. It does not take a lot to notice the lanterns being put out, tall windows, and ballista being turned and pointed at the party as you approach the Supermax frozen prison.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, and I'm not in my armor when we were approaching. It's all back in the ring.
Octavia will go ahead and she wasn't able to do much previously, so she's just going to step forward and be her normal charming self and step forward and go, please, we are not here to, we're not here for trouble. We are simply here as, we are here as travelers and visitors. I believe your warden is actually familiar with one of the members of our party. We simply want information about things going on. Some of my party wish to speak to a prisoner. An official inquiry, I promise. Please, don't shoot. She's got her hands up.
As Octavia is talking last, she will hold up her tablet that she got that would allow her in.
No one answers back for quite some time. They do not
God's
call back to your talk. They do not seem to even acknowledge you other than aiming ballista at the party.
Gods, I always hate these duty-driven dullards. We would like to speak to the marshal, please.
The doors finally open in front of you as you see the ballistas being craned back, not pointing off into the distance, but into the skies. The doors open.
Anyone there to greet us, or is this just an invitation?
Just an open door.
Okay.
Let's just strut through.
Indeed.
Make your way all the way to the central area. You do see several guards moving about. Who would like to? If anybody wants just to take a look around at some of the prison cells you see.
Sure. I mean, I'm not here for a whole lot except for questions about a dragon, so.
Cursory glance.
Cursory
Atropos Yeah, Atropa's going to use her passive perception. Yeah, she's she's had her moment to shine this session already, so she's gonna hang back and just watch. Be vigilant in case of any combat, but I'm gonna leave all the talking to Octavia and whatever Lash wants to do.
Oh, this is mostly Lash's time to shine, so.
Apparently, Salem's got something to do here too.
Oh yeah, and the lad.
Around the room, you see inside several of these prison cells. There are no bars. In fact, it looks like there's nothing in the doorway of each cell, except for the small glow of glyphs carved into the stone around the archway.
Arcana check.
Give me one.
Yeah. No. It's okay. An 8.
It's probably like little walls of force or something.
I imagine it's probably something more damaging. Or it's multiple things.
I said
It
or
just-
something.
It has defenestration into it, so if you try to walk into it, it just knocks you back through creates a glass window and knocks you back through it against the wall.
Oof. That'd be heinous.
Anyone else who wishes to give me a Arcana is more than welcome to.
Yeah, why not?
That is a 19.
13.
I rolled the shittiest out of everybody.
I don't know. There's 9 there.
No, I still rolled lower than that.
So yeah, so the least Arcana one, gets it.
Maybe. We don't know what the
Oh
DC
no,
is.
Lash has less Arcana than Atropa, but still.
Oh, you have something in Arcana? Awesome.
I have +2 in Arcana, yeah.
I have nothing.
I have
That's
the
pretty not
most.
smart.
I have the most, which makes it more painful. Oh well,
You
I mean, it's not
see
like I'm accustomed to prisons.
Glyphs
or
of
anything.
silence,
Oh.
glyphs of forbiddance,
Ooh.
glyphs of warding, glyphs of anti-magic field, what's the last one?
Let's
Glyphs of
see. No,
warding.
no shirt, no shoes, no service.
Silence.
You see, they just have to wait until their parole hearing, and then they have to ride the Aarakocra down out the window, and then run across the tundra.
Jonathan!
Jonathan, no!
You see glyphs of telepathy, but the person outside of the cell is the one who has to activate it. So only when someone wants to speak with the prisoner can they be spoken to.
She will say this like kind of like talking to herself as she's reading the runes, but like still saying it out loud.
Okay,
And
Deku.
And the last glyphs you see are for Force Cage.
Oh, so I was close.
Yeah, pretty close.
You see the glyphs pulse in a series, and these would be all permanent duration. till dispelled. When you're in one of those cells, there's no magic, there's no speaking, there's no escape.
Just darkness and no hope. Well, lovely.
Hello, darkness, my friend. So, is there maybe a reception desk here or somebody to talk to? I think you said something about guards wandering around.
There are guards posted at each of the corners. It gives them great view of nearly all the cells in all directions. But in front of you, the wall seems to shimmer for a moment and then dissipate. One moment while
On the other side, we see a delectable little garden snail named Roz.
I just
Ta-da!
Yeah, who will we be scaring today? You didn't file your paperwork last night. Always watching you, Azelski.
I had to answer a quick question. The wall in front of you fades away and you see the marshal next to a strange snail-like Simic hydra. Lash.
I'm drawing the biggest blank right now.
Marshal Nimi.
Ah. Nimi. Long time no see.
I will repost a picture of the marshal in the NPCs. It has been a quick moment since you have seen her.
It's been a hot gay second, yeah.
You know what? I agree.
The marshal bought some time.
Oh, she didn't pay for anything.
No,
It was discussed, but it
I
was never
completely
followed through on.
Yeah, so Octavia is under the impression that a purchase was made. That's
No,
as far as
Octavia
she
can
knows,
assume all she fucking wants.
Anyway,
and she will.
But yeah, last time that Marshall Nemi saw Lash, she also had that huge scar over her left eye, and it's gone now. Well, not huge, but yeah.
Noticeable.
notice.
Nemi, it's been a while.
Well, I was expecting you all to visit a little sooner, but better late than never. What brings you to Rebel's End?
I think I'll let my friend go first. Looking back at Salem.
he kind of like looks at you for a minute. It's like kind of like looks around. It's like, oh, I'm considered a friend now after what happened.
It was used ironically.
I could make you our
Ah.
friend.
He
Buddy.
there is like a sideways look at her. He did not like how that was said. It was just like, we're me and this one over here. We're here to see prisoner 13.
Hold up tablet.
Doesn't seem shocked, but she does grin a little bit. Here to see some dangerous ones, aren't you?
Well, I can't go home, so I might as well go big.
Just the two of you.
Well, we've only got the 2 tablets. And I'd hate for you to get in trouble at work. Like, softly touching her hand.
This is Marshall. It won't. It's not too much to. But at least the main participants of your little group in. She looks at the 3 massive ones and the disguised once again as tanned elf in the back. Those,
Oh no.
he'll stay behind them.
Oh, yes, we have no intention of going anywhere beyond the front door. We're happy to warm up the atrium.
We're perfectly fine with letting the 2 that want to go. Yeah. I'm fine with waiting. I have patience. Atropa still wants to try to figure out how to properly communicate with Callista. Each time they're resting, she's trying to find ways to properly communicate with her because, like, apparently Callista knows how to understand her, but she doesn't know how to understand Callista.
Do you
Probably teach
understand the
them
words
to
that are coming out of my mouth?
Probably teach Callista
She
thieves
does.
can't.
She just cannot respond. So she just staring like. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like because I thought that the Atropa knew sign language, but apparently she doesn't. So since she can't speak, she's going to try to teach Callista like thieves can't as a way to communicate.
There's the full picture of Nemi and. Well, it was just you and him wanting to go down to C13. That could be arranged. You do have the proper paperwork. If Atropa and Miss Roth wish to stay up here, they can. I wouldn't mind if they went down as well.
Oh, no. Nope. No. Nope. Prisons are no place for a lady like me to go explore. Though I am more interested in the goings on of the area, local wildlife, things flying in the sky, that sort of thing.
Yeah, that's just player me chuckling, not Lash. Lash has no idea what you're thirsting after.
Damn straight you don't.
You're more interested in Dragon Watch. Understandable. The beast has been. Well, she's been rather aggravated lately. Flybys have become a bit more numerous than I care for.
Unfortunately, it seems that the creators of the dome have a little hand in that, and I'm here to correct it.
Well, Lash, and what did you say your name was? And she looks to you, Salem.
Salem, ma'am.
Right. Lash and you will follow me.
Lash and you. Love that he
As for
doesn't
you,
even
Miss
have it.
Roth and Atropa and others, well, I couldn't give you free roam of the prison, but you are welcome to stay here on the first floor. If any of them catch your eye, just press the sigil that looks like a open mouth and ask away. It's fun to poke at the attractions from time to time.
Noted.
And she motions over to one cell on the top left. Just pick a random cell, any of them will do. Want to talk to one of the Arcane Brotherhood? Well, they're fun to get a rile out of. In fact,
Any-
Miss Roth, they seem to be a little bit of competition for your spelunking expeditions.
Eyebrow goes right up. Huh? Okay. A whole host of questions abound, but I'll limit myself to who would I want to speak to if I want to learn about dragon sightings? Everything in order, everything in its place, everything in its time.
Well, you will want to take the central stairs here, and she motions behind her. The pillar in the middle, this is a common problem with D&D. Things are smaller than they appear for scaling reasons. You have thick-ass walls and small-ass stairs. That is a spiral staircase that goes up and down.
Mm-mm.
You will want to go up to the second level, and if they're not there, the roof.
Understood.
Got it.
That's all I'm really here for. And, Bellona, is there a place that maybe doesn't exude depression and hopelessness where my ward could perhaps entertain herself?
We have a small outdoor area, north, east, and southwest corners of the prison. Place for some of our more well-behaved to get out and stretch their legs.
Are there any
What's-
prisoners out there right now?
No.
Okay. Bellona, could you watch Aurelia outside? I'd really rather her not pick up any of the melancholic vibes of this place. It sours even the taste in my mouth.
Out of curiosity, are there any necromancers or arachnidists? In such a
Even if they
beautiful pit?
were, they're off limits to you. Prisoners,
Good to know.
not execution victims. They're here for a reason.
Well, necromancers, I can see that, but so no arachnidists then. Well, I mean,
If
I figured that.
anyone is here, they deserve to be here.
Yep,
Oh,
because the law never
I-
makes mistakes. Boop, 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 boop.
oh, I understand that. I would have just
No,
had
none of you
questions.
don't.
Oh, well, I would have just had questions. You know, I know you might know what my kind does with the necromancers, but I would have just asked questions, probably asking why they chose that path or something. But if I'm not allowed and there's none of me, then I will join the others outside. and she will take Callista to the outside with the others, so that she can help watch over them.
All right. So, part of the party is going out. Part of the party is going up. Part of the party is going down. Good lord. We have a We have a three.
We split the party. We split the party. We did what we should never do.
Alrighty, so for streaming reasons, I will post different versions of this picture. I'll post a headshot, and this is a character I believe some of, if not most of the party has seen before. I am reusing the character for this situation.
I have never seen this before.
I have seen it before, but I can't remember who it is.
Who the fuck?
Who are you?
Harpy that was being kept as a songbird. The shadow thing.
You used this NPC image in the game where I was Rask.
You did.
Frozen with Fear.
Oh yeah, the one that we never finished.
Well, in game, but the rest of it got yes, no.
Octavia upstairs will eventually meet that. Lash going downstairs. Eventually you enter into, well, this would be, they said it was the door in prison. This prisoner had their own entire special wing dedicated solely to them.
Oh, she's lovely.
Did you finally see the little owl?
Yeah.
Has a full bird form and has a more human harpy form.
I like all of it.
She will not be the bearer. She will be wearing not armor but clothing reminiscent of the marshals with the reds and blues.
Okay.
That will be the harpy at the top of the tower. Lash, as you and Salem descend deeper and deeper into the prison.
I have to go check on my salmon. Be right back.
Yep, that's all right. Well, good thing I'm going with others first. You pass several different layers of the prison underground. Each one, you have a feeling, is for more and more either dangerous or politically dangerous prisoners. Till finally, you come to a large dwarven-made set of doors, and opening it, well, you see a couple of guard towers with windows pointed at a stone block in the center. A moat of lava surrounds it with a bridge that is retracted that leads to it. This is a maximum security dwarf prison.
I almost want to ask her story. Almost.
I would not recommend it. The dwarves don't like her story getting out.
It's a shit story, anyways.
Not that you would tell us.
I'd tell you. I wouldn't tell the others. Maybe.
Perhaps a conversation for another time.
The marshal looks at you, Salem. Careful. Know too much, and I might not let you leave.
Oh no, trading one jail for another. Well, at least this one looks cozier. And I'd have company this time. Well, alive company.
Anyway,
But if it's set up anything like the cages upstairs, you wouldn't be able to hear anybody. So, well, I guess that's also a plus. Depending on how you look at it.
so I'm gonna stay on this side of the bridge. You all are welcome to go across as it extends. The bridge will be retracted once you are across. Safety's sake. Keep a hand on the cliff for speaking, and you will be able to speak with the prisoner.
She will rest a hand on the Hammer of Whispers and with the telepathic bond be like, are you ready?
Get a thrum of nervous energy, no words.
She'll just
Lash, may I? Sorry, go ahead.
she'll just lightly stroke the hammer while they continue their descent into the area.
As you approach the moat of lava, the bridge is extended across. As you get to the other side, a pair of dwarves in very thick armor with pole arms 3 times their height. It looks like they're good for knocking people off of a bridge if they have to.
What were you wanting to say, Coop?
He was going to ask if he could place a finger on the hammer for a minute, but he stopped and it's like, you know what? I probably am overstepping something. I'll leave it from here.
Okay. I can't get a read on you. There are times where you seem like you want to be a decent person, and then other times where you're just the
Biggest asshole this side of
an asshole. We'll just stick an asshole. Conversation for another time.
Give me a perception check as you get close to the guards.
Yeah, my eyes are shit.
12. My passive is higher.
Watch as the guards hold out their hand. You do catch a look on the armor. On the helmets is a glyph of silence. They cannot hear you. You cannot hear them.
Huh.
Like they're not supposed to hear what this person locked up has to say.
Oh, yeah, no, he'll give over his tablet.
Lash will hand over her tablet.
Take the tablets, they turn, slot them into the door opens. are ushered inside. Again, the doors close behind you. Inside, you see a large circular area in the center of the room. Most likely the same setup that the prison cells upstairs have. A force cage, several different enchantments to prevent teleportation in or out, spell casting of any kind, speech of any kind. In front of the circular area is a small pedestal with a hand indentation on it. On it is the glyph of an partially open mouth. Wants to speak first?
Okay.
Yeah, after Whisper has this conversation, things might be a bit awkward, so maybe you go ahead and do your business first.
Yeah, that's fine. Just, before Whisper talks to them, just let me say something to him beforehand. That's all.
Okay.
Okay, that's the deal. And with that, he will stick his hand on the glyph, and it's like,
This will be completely telepathic. So unless
Right.
you speak out loud what you're saying, it'll only be heard between you and the prisoner.
that's fine. I'm gonna still continue my speech just as it is, but just know that all of this is the telepathic. It's like, good morning, Miss Gladstone. How are we doing today?
She raises an eyebrow at you before giving a smirk. You see a gold tooth glint back at you. It's been some time since anybody said my name.
Oh, I forgot he's thinking this, so she already gets the gist of, trust me, I know it too many times already that it still just irks me. But that's not why I'm here today. There's two things that I need from you. And I'm already sure one of them, at the least, you'll probably try to talk me into.
Well, not like I'm going anywhere, so what the hell do you want?
The location of the axe of the Dwarven Lords.
She steps forward and she punches the invisible wall. Now,
I know you.
Don't you?
Like I said, way too much, and enough about you that it irks me how you're still the only one that I am aware of so far that can actually read the fucking documents and make sense. So, that is one reason why I am here. The other reason is we have a weapon that you're all too familiar with that we'd like to wake up.
Sure, what you gotta wake up. But if you want to know where the axe is, well, that's gonna have a price tag.
Dare I say what the price may be?
Very simple. Super simple. So simple even an idiot could do it.
Spit it out before my shadow chokes you through the bars.
Write my name on a piece of paper and drop it outside of the cell so one of the guards can see it. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less.
That's it.
That's it. Put my name on a slip of paper and drop it where one of the guards can see it.
Boss, can I roll a history to see if he remembers what might happen
Yes.
if that somehow occurs?
That sounds a lot like a needful thing.
I really rolled a nat fucking 1 on that. And that's my best goddamn skill. I heard the clapping, god damn it.
I have no idea what you mean.
Just gotta take that. You gotta take those.
You do that, and by the time you get to the front gates of this prison, well, I'll be able to answer a whole lot more of your questions.
Right.
So that's you. What's the body pillow one?
You gotta, like, right, she can't see him raise his eyebrow. It's like, body pill. And then he immediately looked over at Lash and it's like, right. One moment.
I'm assuming I came up in conversation.
Yes. Sort of. Could you stick out Whisper for me?
Here we go, buddy. We're getting started on some interesting conversations. She holds out Whisper.
He's not touching the glyph so that it's like a game of telephone or anything like that. He touches Whisper first, and it's just like, look, this. I'm not gonna tread old conversation. Just remember what I said and keep moving forward from here, okay? I'm really not the enemy. Though I am an asshole.
As the hammer is brought out and she can see it, you see her smile even wider, placing a hand on the invisible wall between all of you.
And with that, he will lower Whisper a bit so that he can touch the glyph and speak on his own. Or, well, speak.
Right. So, Whisper, I guess when I put my hand on the glyph here, you might be able to talk to her. And I just gotta be sitting in the room with you. Are you ready?
He's silent for quite some time. Kind of like your hammer's trying to build up the nerve to talk to her. But you don't get a no. So a silent yes.
I have an
Silence
idea.
is not.
Let-
Yeah, silence
you
is
better
not
act like
consent.
no.
Yeah. But she tells him, silence is not consent. I need a yes if we're going to do this.
Yeah.
All right, then. Here we go. And Lash will reach out and place a hand on the glyph.
You hear Prisoner 13 speaking first. I'll be damned. Well, if it isn't one of the tools that would have gotten me real far in things. Too bad it was such a damn waste of money and time to make.
This hammer has actually been quite the formidable ally for me.
These Ferenfen are
The thing's a tool. It was made for a reason, and it failed that reason.
And what reason would that be?
To kill a pretender to the throne. Quietly. Keep the guards off of things until I could smooth things over with the new status quo of things. You see, that hammer there was made to kill the man sitting on the throne in the cairn. My throne. My family are the rightful rulers. And because some bleeding hearts thought they knew better, well, my grandfather got unalived by his supporters, and me, with my blood ties to him, well, they couldn't exactly, due to their honor, end the bloodline, so they locked me up here. I should be sitting on the throne. It's my family's right. We spilled so much blood to win back the cairn from a bunch of, well, green-tusked monsters.
That's a nice story and all, but let's go back to this hammer, actually. You said it failed. How?
The damn thing made a noise. Spent so much time enchanting the thing to be completely quiet when it did its job. But the one time it needed to be the quietest, it made a noise.
Silence was broken. And she looks down at the hammer.
You hear a whimper come from the hammer, but it does not seem to pass through to her. What she's saying seems to be reaching him. I couldn't do it.
Couldn't do it?
The person she was trying to kill. He wasn't even old enough to have chin hairs yet. And so I guess that was the first time a spark of me came to be. And well, she missed her first strike and hit the bedpost. And instead of being silent, I rung like a bell.
So you protected a child.
why I did it. I had killed plenty of people on her path to that room. Guards, maids.
But all adults, you'd never taken an innocent life. Everybody else you could have justified had been evil one way or the other, but a child, there's no ledger that you can balance by removing a child from this world.
After I rang, she used her key to open up the walls. Made a run for it. Threw me out into the river once she got outside. Before she was caught trying to get out of... She was caught somewhere. Judging by her ending up here.
What about that?
I sat at the bottom of that river for some time, floating until I reached the sea.
And then eventually the good doctor found you.
Found me, replaced the wrappings, and threw me in a bargain bin. Defective.
You're not defective, Whisper. You've been working amazingly. Whenever we were working together, you didn't make a single noise. Is there anything that you want me to ask her for you? Or do you think that you're strong enough to speak through me to her?
Goes silent for a while, and you feel a shift in the hammer. Feels heavy.
She's still holding him. She's got the strength for it.
After a few moments, there's a flash. You're not holding a hammer anymore. You're holding a hand.
Hi, Whisper.
For the most part, he looks like a drow until the top of his head moves and you see a second pair of ears poke out, cat ears. From behind him, a pair of cat tails.
Do you want to talk to her? Just put your hand here.
There's a hand there. You don't hear the conversation pass between the two. Only the longer the conversation goes on, the more Whisper shakes, cries.
She's got a hand on his shoulder. She can't hear the conversation, obviously, but she's being supportive. He's the only other one that he's met that's been like her.
He removes his hand after a little while, wiping his eyes. takes your hand and shifts it back into a hammer and is quiet.
And she will cradle the hammer close to her chest. Good grief, like in English. And then place her hand back on the glyph. Well, I hope that was good for you.
She's silent for a time before turning away. Well, handy if you could have done that while I had.
Sorry, what'd she say?
Would have been handy if you could have done that while I had.
Now I'm going to be the one to look out for him for as long as he'll let me. Goodbye. And she removes her hand from the glyph before she can respond. She is cradling that hammer like it is a child. Are we done here?
Salem had been kind of like watching the whole encounter, and then it's like when you cradled the hammer, there was a look on his face to suggest he was remembering something, and he almost looked sad before you kind of like spoke up. It's like, huh? Oh. Yeah. Let me just. He kind of like pulls out a notebook, rips off a piece of paper, writes a name on it, and then like folds. He has like the folded paper between like his fingers before it's like, hold on really quick. And he will place his hand on the GIF.
What's that all about?
I'll explain in a minute. We'll have time. He will place his hand on the glyph, and then he's still holding like the folded paper between his fingers. He's making sure like she can't actually see what name he wrote on it, but it's like, okay, between my fingers, your name on this paper. But first, I need the location.
I'll get you the location. Once what happens. The killer and the thief. Yeah, not stupid. But if you did write my name on that and you drop it in front of the guards where they can find it, once I'm out of here, I'll owe you. And I'm a lot of things, but I don't go back on people I owe. This works, and I get out, you'll have the full Cairn support. You need an army, I'll march an army. Shit's going on out there. I don't know what. But it's endangering what's mine. And I'll be damned if I let anybody take it once I'm this close to getting it. So you get me out of here with that piece of paper. And I'll march every damned able-bodied dwarf wherever you need me to march it and kick whoever's ass you need me to kick.
He puts the paper very slowly back into his pocket, and while holding the glyph says, with every success you had, You paid tattoo artist or tattooist, however you preachers put it, but each one was a memorial of your triumph onto your skin. You used rituals, ancient ones at that, to infuse many of these things into Gloglim's forges, which is how you have your wondrous gifts. Like you say, you're not stupid. I will remind you only once, and you take this however you see it. I know more than I am letting on, just as you have built yourself a network. I am running on a deadline, and what's yours is going to get fucked over the more you waste my time. If you want me to get the axe and to give it into the hands of the rightful ruler, info first, reward after. You have no reason to trust me, and just as I have no reason to trust you either. So, since I was able to just do this much, I think you can trust I have no real reason to fuck you over too badly. Maybe. Again, this is a trust system.
Realizing you should have gotten the 27 deception persuasion person down there. Oh well.
Somebody wanted to stay upstairs.
Well, I had other things to do.
Fine. Tell you where it is. But without my key, you're not getting it. And I'm the only one who can get that key. So,
Well, if-
you want to know
well,
where
it-
the axe is?
Like I said, you're the only one that's ever been able to read the documents. So,
I hid the map for that. Some of the best security you can get for free around here. Find the dark royalty on the lake. And just watch out for the white guard dog.
was it so hard to meet a guy halfway?
Actually, yeah. Get out there and survive. You'll find a dwarven box that don't really match the aesthetic of all the other glimmering trinkets. I got the map for where the axe is in there. Anything
Well,
else?
No. Like you said, you're the only one with the key to be able to get in anyways. So, this will very much not be our last conversation. Be soon, Miss Glintstone. And he takes his hand off before she could say anything. Before he's like, tucks his hands into his pockets and is like, "Okay, we can keep going."
You don't need to do anything weird with the piece of paper you put in your pocket?
Don't worry about the.
That's coming from the guy that
You
we
kinda-
just got done having a conversation about you being nice and then an asshole, so it's kind of hard to trust you. You understand that, right?
Doc, are y'all leaving?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're walking and talking.
As they walk by, he does have like the paper like clutched into a fist while he's walking out. Very quietly, he is going to. Well, check something. Yeah, he's got a tinderbox on him. Will very quietly, while walking by, light a match from his tinderbox, and he's setting the note on fire in his pocket, but is like still clutching it tight, like he's trying to just keep the fire contained on his palm. He's willing to take whatever fire damage he gets. That's about it.
I mean, isn't the whole thing surrounded by lava? Couldn't you just like crumple it up and toss it in there?
Yeah, he could, but he doesn't want to give the impression. If there is a chance she can still somehow see, he doesn't want her to see. He wants her to make her believe that he's genuinely going to maybe give that note to the guard.
Once you walk out those doors, they shut, and she is once again sealed off from the world.
Plus, it's always better to just burn the evidence. Well, not evidence, but just burn it.
But I mean, lava could do the job. Anyway,
Two of y'all leave the Supermax Dwarven cell. Octavia,
oh,
you get to the second floor of the tower. No one's here. You reach the roof. The roof is messy. There is a very large nest built on one side. As you get close to the nest, you see a face pop out.
oh goodness. Oh, my apologies. I didn't mean to interrupt you or intrude.
No. If you were here, you should be here. Unless you killed your way through all the guards downstairs, in which case I'm going to fly away now.
I'm completely unarmed. I couldn't really kill anybody. And it's a prison. It leaves a bad impression to, go into a prison expressly to kill people. Anyway, I promise you, I'm here with a friend of the Marshal. We just came for a visit to a prisoner, and I came to ask some questions about what the dragon has been up to. Marshal Nimi said that there's been more flybys than she's comfortable with. I have been tasked with trying to allay that particular situation. So any information you have about where she is or where she's been would be of great help. If you have anything. Please, don't feel pressured by me, of course.
She kind of disappears back into the nest for a moment. You hear some rummaging around before she pops back up with a book. opening it up, she puts on a pair of kind of almost comically large glasses.
In Octavia's head, she's just like, oh my god, this is fucking adorable.
Today's dragon sighting reports are 3 trips inland, 4 trips out to sea. She has not returned from sea yet. And it being noon, she is unlikely to return and is most likely spending the evening with her secondary horde and her kobold minions.
Oh, kobold minions. Interesting.
She flips through. Last report of kobold minions, 7 ice scale kobolds living in the Dark Duchess as custodians for secondary treasure stash.
The Dark Duchess. Where have I heard that name before?
The Dark Duchess is a once Luskan pirating ship that Beatrice the White Worm had found pretty and made all the crew jump overboard before freezing it into a glacier in the bay to keep as a treasure.
Interesting. So, find the ship frozen in a glacier, find the dragon. Find the dragon, get her to calm down, take one more worry off of everybody's mind. Well, at least that's something attainable.
Not quite frozen in a glacier. More, a glacier was formed with breath of the white dragon, and the ship was kind of placed on it and then frozen into place. Reports say it looks like an artistic measure to make the ship look like it is being tossed in a storm-swept sea.
She kind of tilts her head. That's actually very helpful. Thank you. Well, surprisingly, that was all I really was wanting to find out. Thank you so very much for your incredibly insightful notes.
You're welcome. I was offered a place to build my nest away from frost trolls and other, things that like to eat harpy eggs. And I exchange my scouting for safety.
Well, if you ever feel like you want to simply be safe and not really have to exchange anything for it, you can always drop by Targos. Drop by Belladonna Fair.
She ducks back down into the nest for a moment. You hear a bit more scavenging and the sound of what sounds almost like a tin can being rattled before she pops back up, holding it between the 2 wings. It's a can of your stock. It's empty, but it is a can of your stock. Older stuff. Like she kept the can.
That's cute. Oh,
This-
Lord.
I love these, actually. Some of the guards have exchanged cans of Belladonna Fair for unsanctioned scouting flights.
Well, and Octavia will go ahead and reach into her bag, and she'll pull out 9 cans. You can go ahead and have these in exchange for nothing more than your happiness.
She goes from a very slender harpy to a very fluffy harpy as her feathers all poof up as she takes the cans.
And just so you know, Belladonna Fair is actually my company. I'm the owner. So, if you ever want to have a quick little snack, drop on by. You will always be welcome. And Octavia will go ahead and descend the stairs.
Descending the stairs.
Very quick business. See, that's how it's done.
Actually, you get back to the bottom as Lash and Salem are coming up from below.
So, productive visit, I hope.
It's a word that can be used.
Well, fortunately...
Whisper
Sorry.
actually got to manifest.
Oh. I'm trying to remember just how many times Lash has actually talked about Whisper to the party.
She's mentioned his name, but hasn't talked a whole lot about him.
Huh. Wasn't aware that, wasn't aware we had another, well, one such as yourself in our midst.
Yes, when we were looking at the weapons from the good doctor, he was the only one that had a spark that I could recognize. And now he's actually able to manifest, but some stuff has gotten kind of heavy, and I'm just more than happy to carry him for now.
Understood. Well, fortunately, I got plenty of very useful information, and I have learned that the dragon Arveatris has not yet left her secondary nest. It's apparently out by a ship, a no longer, a no longer sailing ship that she's decided to turn into something of a modern art fixture. The sooner I'm able to speak with her and get the gloom out of her head, the better it will be for the whole Dale. Oh crap. Player me is just now realizing I did not pull out a map and ask for the harpy to point out where on the map the fucking ship is.
I was gonna say, do you call up to her from the outside, or do you try to go back upstairs?
Octavia's got the constitution. She'll be like mid-word. Give me a moment. Turns and starts hoofing it back up the stairs.
You get to the top of the stairs, you see a couple of empty cans already. You hear a small chirping hum come from the nest. She's singing to herself as she eats.
I am so
Claudette
sorry
pops up
to.
and turns around like an ounce.
I am so sorry to bother you while you are eating. I forgot to ask if you could point out on the map where the ship is located.
Yes. No problem. She kind of picks up a talon.
Pulls out map, puts it on the ground, goes, I am so sorry.
She looks at it for a moment. No good. One moment. She ducks back into the nest, pops back out, hands you another map that is just of the surrounding oceans.
Oh,
Updated ice flow chart.
ooh. Thank you much.
She traces a talon following a few different large pieces of ice. This trail is the most stable and will get you there within 2 hours.
Thank you so much. Oh, certainly the sooner the better. I keep looking over at my very, very noble looking white dragon. And I'm like, oh boy, I know what she really looks like. Her dragon form, not that noble looking, not that refined.
You're considering these AUs so she can be noble and refined if you want her.
Well, I actually do kind of like the, you know. I do like her dragon form. It suits her, but also, yes. So, whereabouts is the... Or, do I just kind of assume a path? Or, like, where is the ship?
The ship would be on the bit of ice above the ANC.
Oh, okay. I was just drawing them randomly. Okay. And with the assistance, I'm going to assume... there we go.
She said this is not a current map. She's giving you a fresh ice flow.
Ice flow chart. Yes. Sublime. Octavia will profusely thank her and go, and now I will leave you to your meal. Also, if I might recommend, try putting the roast beef together with the mashed potato can. They actually go very well together. And with that, she will leave.
Looks at the cans, looks back to you, gives a nod. Take the elevator down to the ice flow beneath. It is a lot easier than trying to go along the coast.
Will do. Thank you so much.
And hoofs it back down.
Whew. 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 Sorry. Okay. So there's a very quick route to get out there and to at least get me out there to the dragon. I can speak with her within 2 hours. It should be a quick little jaunt. Whew. Whew. We can even take the elevator down. Whew. Faster than going along the coast. Whew. Kitty cat, what are you scratching? Never mind. Sorry, go ahead.
We do not ask this question of kitty cat. Kitty cats do not know. They just do.
They just do.
Now, let's post in locations. The Dark Duchess.
Ghost ship! Oh yeah, weren't you showing like an animated version of this? I recognize
I
this.
do have the GIF version. It will load after a while. But anyway.
Mm-mm.
And I also have a battle map of it.
Oh.
You can do it.
Uh-oh. Let's hope. Let's hope that there's no fighting. That would be bad.
But I have a map.
I understand that, but also no, please don't.
But I have a map.
But no. But yes, so that is that's a close by destination. It's still light out. We could go and we could settle the problem with the dragon. That would be a wonderful thing to do. I certainly don't want to have to keep looking out overhead and worrying about, you know, whatever other chaos. I can only deal with, you know, one particular set of dragons. I don't want a great, powerful, legendary dragon of any stripe flying overhead, especially one taking suggestions from the gloom. She says to the party.
Have a location.
Yep. A location, and we
We'll
can
be
get there
wrapping up
quick.
as soon as everybody. Was everybody cool with the next trip being to the Dark Duchess?
Yeah, I don't imagine the lake for the box is close by.
Yes, because if it was Mercury, he would be like, "We need to go to the Knolls," but Atropa still doesn't know about the Knolls. Go to the Knolls. Go to the Knolls.
I mean, we can get to Arveatris in 2 hours, according to the Harpy. A 2-hour jaunt is,
You know,
nothing compared to the days that we have spent
well,
just trying to, like...
you know, it's just a few hours away was said days ago when we were trying to, saying that we needed to go back to the Knolls. So another, it's just 2 hours is going to turn into 20 more days.
One more
Those
thing.
The Knolls are going to
One
be all
more thing.
starved. They're all going to be starved to death by the time we get back to them.
You think I don't know this?
This is why.
And yet we keep going elsewhere.
Because we kept
This is also why
getting
Octavia
shunted.
has a bunch of meat.
Yeah, I remember. It's why I have a literal whole entire ass walrus in my bag.
Yes, but what have you done with that walrus?
Is
Just
that motherfucker even alive?
lug it around.
No, he's
The
not
Lemony
alive.
Fresh.
Oh, that poor baby.
No, he's not alive. It was caught by the goblins. The goblins prepped it, and it's ready to be, fixed, prepared.
Did they like jump him?
Apparently, they were doing some ice fishing, and he just jumped up out of the water.
You know what? Fair.
Yeah.
Because now you got me thinking you got me thinking of it like a cop's camera feed of just goblins literally jumping a walrus, and I'm just like, you know what? I would watch that.
But yeah, so there we go. We can either go to the dragon, or we can about face and try to go across like 50 miles of land to go back to the Knolls directly.
Well, we wouldn't be 50 miles away if we would have stayed on track.
Well,
Well, you don't know about the Knolls anyway, so we're moving on to hopefully get her Gilf. Good night, everybody. I'm so fucking tired.
yeah, good night.